we will have our servers be serving everybody on the tables. And then we have live entertainment while we are eating, and we'll gather all of our awards. We will be going in order of those awards on your program, so we'll be starting off with the activities, and then we'll go with academics, and then athletics at the end. Each coach, each advisor will have their own specific awards and participation and lettering and pins that we give it out tonight. So with further ado, we would just have you be sitting in your seats, and we'll be serving to you at your tables. So with further ado, we'll have Marlon Kingy say our meal prayer.
Takashila, Creator, we are grateful for this time, Creator, to gather, to celebrate the achievements and successes of our youth. And we're grateful for them and their hard work and dedication. Creator, we pray for our elders who are with us and those who are not with us. Please continue to bless them and strengthen them. Creator, we ask a blessing upon this food. Please bless it to strengthen and nourish our bodies. We offer this prayer to thee, Creator. How am I not me? Oh.
Just some information while we're getting ready to serve. We'll be serving out our salad and our drinks right now. Also, tonight's program is going to be live streamed. If you see behind you the cameras up there, you can go to Tatonka Live or get on YouTube and search Lakota Tech High School. Tonight's meal is a special meal with Mr. Kingy's family from New Zealand. We're doing a luau barbecue with buffalo brisket, beef, and pork that's been barbecued underneath the ground. So this is a special meal for you guys today. Enjoy.
in a dream. Says myself I should see. Round hills, melting sunsets, early morning breeze. She can see me watching. I'm like no more. Love no more. Love no more. I work in the city, we live together, but it's still in my dream. Only rappers around our eyes, she drinks, she sleeping. Hardly everything we want to. tremble, yeah, with me. As I tremble with me. As I tremble, yeah, with me. Bittersweet, my sweet and bitter, bitter sweet. Bittersweet, sweet. It's bittersweet, my sweet and bitter.
Test, 1, 2. Okay, got a quick announcement and a correction. We are serving the elderly because we have 2 sides, pork and beef on one side. So the remaining people, if you're not an elderly, you can pick up your plate, go to the line, beef on the left, pork on the right. Right in the kitchen, yep, you guys can go right now, yep, right now. So if you haven't got your meat plate and vegetables and potatoes, you can go to the line, beef on the left, pork on the right. Go ahead.
Yeah, we must have back here. Let's sing it. All I know is happiness is just a touch away. It'll make you wanna stay. We're always running too long. We don't really realize we're going wrong. It's figured out how to be. It's gotta take a you and me. All I know is happiness is just a touch away. Make you want to stay. I'd like to acknowledge Volleyball. I'd like to send this out to everybody that might have lost somebody to COVID. Just remember to live hard and don't get too stuck in depression. Catch a fire, Let me say good evening. I'm Scotty Clifford, and these are my beautiful children behind me. Banquet on the drums, and Mr. Welby doing on the bass guitar. And I want to thank my brother Monty Briggs for helping us out at the beginning. All of my music, they used to write about our life here on Pioneer Reservation. And this one isn't any different. This one's called Taste of Time. We got time for one more song. This last song is being featured on Sirius XM right now. It's called Crack for Vision. very much. I think we got time for one more. I need another player here for London. No one even invited me. He's running the show here. We got 3 skirt plates up here. Okay, this last song is called Stars Fall. I want to send this out to all the award nominated students tonight, whether you get an award or not. You guys are amazing. And I'm Scotty, this is Volleyball, this is Banquet, and we love you guys, and thanks for all the inspiration that you give us and all your accomplishments this year. Give yourself a big round of applause, all the students.
Can I have Coach Coleman come to the stage, please? Coach Coleman. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get started with our program here, but I want to give one more round of applause for Spirit Cry, Scotty Gifford for attending tonight. Also, I want to give a shout out to Marikini family for the Luau barbecue tonight. Just some quick announcements before we get started. There's a lady that's sitting on a table out here. She is our yearbook advisor. So if you are willing to buy a yearbook for this year, It's $25 if you order it today or this week. After that, the price goes up to $40 until next year. So for more information, if you want to get a yearbook, please see Miss Ward, Nancy Ward. Okay, so without further ado, we'll do the welcoming from Miss Alberta Wright, the principal, and Miss Connie Kalkenbach, superintendent. So if I can have your attention, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Leon. Good evening and welcome to Lakota Tech High School. After the COVID restrictions these last 2 years, it is really good to gather here in person with our Lakota Tech family. Tonight we honor all our students' successes in and out of the classroom. We are so thrilled to be a part of your students' academic and extracurricular endeavors. We are very proud of each and every one of our students, and this AAA Banquet is our opportunity to showcase all of their accomplishments. A special thank you to you as parents and guardians for sharing your students with us. We know how hard it is to make sure your students are in school every day. We also know what it is to be their #1 fan and the sacrifices you make. I would also like to take this opportunity to thank our school board, our staff, our teachers, and our coaches that have helped make this night possible. I hope you guys enjoy your evening.
Thank you, Alberta. And I want to thank Alberta for stepping in and taking over as our acting principal for Lakota Tech this past year. Can you give her a round of applause? Tonight's night is really for our students, but like Alberta, I'd like to acknowledge our parents out there, our community, our supporters, the students everywhere. So let's give a round of applause to you for being that for our students here tonight. This is also Education Week. So I'd like to thank all of the people who've chosen to dedicate your time and your life to the service of students in our schools. This is our board members, teachers, principals, directors, our assistants, secretaries, paraprofessionals, bus drivers, cooks, custodians, deans, maintenance workers, mechanics, groundskeepers, coaches, coordinators, facilitators, counselors, SROs, attendance clerks, registrars, bus monitors, hall monitors, couriers, and everyone else who helps each day to make us better and better. This past year has been a tough one on every one of us. We've encountered so many deaths in our community. Within our school community, we said, see you later, to our friend and our colleague, Principal Alicia Stahl. Each day, as all of us move forward, we strive to be the light for others, to support and love our friends, our colleagues, the students we serve, and our families. Hugs and prayers to each of you today, tomorrow, and the next day, and overmorrow as we move forward. Be the light. Tonight, let's celebrate the lights of Lakota Tech High School, and may the 4th be with you.
All right, another round of applause for Miss Connie Kalkenbach, superintendent. I'm just going to give a shout out, recognize our school board members, our president, Miss Debbie Bluebird, and also Mr. Todd O'Brien. So moving on with our program, we wanted to, myself, I'll just talk a little bit about our after-school activities. We had over 20 clubs and advisors and coaches in after school. So all of our kids had something to do between if it was Lakota Language Bowl at LNI, hand games, chess tournament, Esports, STEM, Knowledge Bowl, journalism, yearbook, photography club, National Honor Society, and archery. So we had various many things for all the kids to do. We also added the cooking club and also our fitness club to the agenda today. So with further ado, I would like to call upon our National Honor Society advisor, Miss Valerie Billa, to give you some information about our National Honor Society this year and our new inductees. Had to move that because they said live stream, they couldn't see her face up there. So, Miss Valerie Billa.
Good evening. This year for our National Honor Society induction, we had 5 new inductees. 4 that are new to NHS, and 1 that came to us from another school. I would just like to tell you a little bit about how NHS is selected. The students are invited to apply based on their GPA. They have to have a cumulative GPA of 3.5. Once they've been asked, there is a series of things that they need to fill out. A National Honor Society is based on scholarship, leadership, service, and character. So once they've been asked to apply, they need to get references from people in the community or their church, their school, that can attest to their leadership, character, and service. Those are then evaluated by the staff and rated, and the students are selected by that. This year, I didn't write down who our new inductees were, so, but we did have the 5, and our induction ceremony was about a month ago. So we look forward to that. All of you younger students, remember to finish the year strong, because NHS is based on your cumulative GPA. You must be a sophomore to be asked, so even if you screwed up your freshman year, you still have a couple years to go to try to get that GPA up, but it looks at all of your grades. So younger people, keep working hard and finish out the year strong. Thanks.
All right, round of applause for Miss Villa, the National Honor Society. Next, we will call upon Mr. Abraham Fish, our chess club advisor, has some awesome information.
Hello, I am Mr. Fish. I ran the chess club. We got second place at LNI, and I would like to call up Trayton Janice, John Whitewoman, Raymond Chapman, and Dylan Running Horse. I don't know who's here or not, but I don't know if Trayton Janice is here, but he was one of our strongest players at LNI. He ended up basically being in the top 4, lost a tough match. Dylan Running Horse, if he's here. Maybe not. He was our clutch player. We added him at the last minute. The way the chess tournament worked was the top 4 scorers on your team. Every game you won received points. Some schools brought 15 players, we brought 4. So every single one of our players was much needed in getting the second place. We also had John Whitewoman, who ended up scoring the most points of anybody on our team. He won the most games. Raymond Chapman, he was a vital part of winning the second place. He's been playing more games than anybody else. I'm pretty sure he's going to be our secret weapon next year. We had a great season, and I hope more people come out to Chess Club next year.
All right, Mr. Fish. Moving on down the line, we would like to call on Esports and STEM. Miss Advisor, Miss Bordeaux. She took on 2 clubs this year, Esports and STEM. I mean, a little information about Esports. It's the gaming consoles that you do on the Xbox and PlayStation, but they get to compete nationally. We are one of 3,000 schools in Canada, United States, and Mexico. And the STEM club, she has been participating by many, but I'll let her give you that information. Again, round of applause for Miss Bordeaux.
Good evening, everyone. We had a group that went to LNI this year, and then they also participated throughout the year through HSEL, which is a league that they can participate in either by paying through PC or on their consoles at home. So I want to recognize the participants that placed this year at LNI, as well as the participants we had all year long. So the first on the call up is Antoine Running Bear. He placed first place in League of Legends at LNA. And then the second one is Isaiah Provincial. He placed first place in Apex Legends at LNA. Bradley Chandler plays second place in Apex Legends at LNA. And then we had a team competition where Mason Catches and Thomas Pierce both placed together in second place together. And then Thomas also placed second place in Rocket League. Memphis Metcalf placed second place in Fortnite at LNI. And then the remaining that I'm going to name off were participants all year long. So we have Patrick Richards, Christopher Standingberg, Kian Clifford, Philip Ward, Kaylee Tubles, and Dante Bigro. Peyton Long, and finally Kobe Mitchell. And then we also have STEM Club, and I teach 4 different STEM classes throughout the year, and I recognized monthly STEM leaders throughout the year. And so I wanted to pick the top STEM leaders from the whole year, so those students that push themselves in class to try something new. We also went to the ACES Leadership Conference for our region at SDSU. We had some students attend that as well. So the first STEM leader of the year is Matthew Steele. And then Catherine Chapman. Antoine Reddingberg. Caleb Tuttle. Kaylee Miller. Raquel Wilson. Roberta Zylo Little. Adriana Scott. Shiley Richard. And then finally, Lux Urich. He was an online student for most of the year, but wanted to recognize him. Thank you.
All right, another round of applause for Ms. Bordeaux. And that was our STEM, so the abbreviations are science, technology, engineer, and mathematics. Okay, the next one I'll call on Miss Berkeley, Miss K.A. with the Knowledge Bowl recognition.
All right, when I was in college, I took speech online, so I'm not the best at this, even though I stand in front of kids and speak every day. So I would like to congratulate our team. We got 4th overall in our Knowledge Bowl, and then Catherine Chapman got 1st place with English Literature, and then she also got 1st place with American Literature 3. So if I could get a round of applause for that. I would like to give everybody that participated a certificate, so if I could call Raymond Chapman, Catherine Chapman, Ethan Wieselbear, and Camden.
Again, that is our Knowledge Bowl. They placed Catherine Chapman, again, round of applause. She placed 1st place individual in the written and exam that was taking place beforehand, and then overall team 4th place out of 16 or 20 teams that competed at LNI, AA, A, and B schools. Sorry for the pause, but our next advisor is taking pictures on the left side. We want to call Ms. Ward up for our journalism, yearbook, and photography class. So Ms. Ward. While we're waiting for her, I just recognize that all of our accomplishments throughout the year are all in front of here. You guys are more than welcome to take pictures. You can see them once we are done. So again, here is Miss Nancy Ward.
Keep clapping. I was kind of caught off guard. All right, we got the yearbook, which I was announcing to you guys throughout as you came in the door. There's a little QR code to purchase a yearbook, and it's $25 tonight, and it goes up to $40 next week. So see if you can get that QR code to work. If by chance it doesn't work, give us a call at the school, and I'm sure Charlie will take care of it. So, all right. I think you just use your email address, like your school email address, and your school password. If that doesn't work, I'll have to get in touch with Jocelyn's and figure out what it is. But kind of fun to throw out about 300 of those and then find out some people were having trouble with it. All right, I have a couple of kids that have been going around with some cameras throughout mostly the basketball season. We got them in January, and between photography class and the yearbook staff, we've taken about 25,000 pictures of sports. So if you want to come and look at them and help me pick which ones are going to go in the yearbook, just come see me. Let's see. One of our photographers is here, Kami Big Crow. I want to give her applause. She's been super help filtering out all those pictures that she's been taking. And she is called the photographer-in-chief. So if you have any questions about photography, this girl's going somewhere with it. And I guess I kind of was going to do this next week, so I've got these kind of mixed up with some, not some for tonight, but for a different night. Sorry about that. But the other one, there's a couple here. Aurora Marshall has been my right hand for photography. And I've got 2 achievement things for her. I've got photographer-in-chief and a historical laureate. Because this girl knows how to write. All right? She has been diligently putting together articles for the newsletter and that you guys have been getting. We've got one more coming. Hopefully, we'll probably get it put to publisher next week. So, thanks to Aurora for that. And the other one is Caleb Tuttle here. I got one for Caleb Tuttle. Caleb got a certificate of achievement for lead editorial columnist. Lead editorial columnist. Sounds like a good title on a resume. This kid knows how to write too. He's really been excellent getting published. Sent one off to Lakota Times. I don't think it's gotten published yet. Good job. He didn't see that coming. And I've got one more for tonight. And the rest of you guys are going to have to wait till next week because these are about some other things. But Audriana Scott, if she's here. I don't know if she's here or not, but Audriana is one of my photographers too that has pulled together a lot of pictures over the sports seasons, and she pretty much helps me make sure I know who is in these pictures. There's names I gotta learn how to spell, and she's good at that, so I wanted to give her a little recognition that she's one of our lead photographers, and she's a great help for the yearbook. And Luta, I don't have one on your name, but Luta, man, that girl, if she didn't have so much to do, she just spreads herself so thin, but I want to give Luta some recognition and an applause, because I didn't see her this semester, but she's there in spirit, and she's always there online somewhere, so glad to have her. All right, now I gotta go take pictures.
All right, Miss Ward, again, she did journalism, yearbook, and photography club. Okay, moving on to our next subject, after school activities. This is one of our biggest activities, which kind of dwindled down, but it's a big event at LNI. So we want to call upon our 2 coaches for archery, Coach Tools and Coach Russell.
Good evening. I'd like to welcome everybody that came tonight. First of all, just call up the shooters. Julian Munar. Julian placed third in L&I. He went against a top shooter. He won the Nationals twice. But Julian took him on, but came up short. He went to the third this time, but at least he did it. As you can see, it's in place. Next one we started off with a lot of shooters, but during the school year we had different stuff going on, so I took a lot of my shooters. I wanted to do something else for a while. The only ones that hung in there all the way to the end. First one was with Rachel Wilson. Next one was Jacinda Tobacco. Anyways, doing this archery year, or this year, was my first time for high school. I taught a lot of grade school. We have a lot of good shooters. We just need more participation. There's a lot more activities we can have with this archery. It's supposed to be our culture, part of our culture. That's why I want everybody to shoot, so just pass it on and go. That's my main thing right now. Here's my assistant coach, Russ.
I would say I did have a good season. When we were at Alumni, the people that are running it, judges, they came over and said we had a good team. They were pretty good shooters. And, you know, there were just some qualified, some didn't, but next year, hopefully, if we get to go to Alumni again, I know we'll do a lot better, because the kids do really shoot real good. Towards the end of the year, Rudy set up a little target, a little square against the target, and he told him, said we can hit it. And a lot of them did hit it. Out of maybe 10 tries, maybe 1 or 2 out of it, but that's great for these young kids. And so it was the first time. So enjoy your evening. Thank you.
Thank you, Coach Russell, Coach Rudy. We'd like to call upon Miss Coach Locke for our Lakota Language Club at Allen. This club took first place at Allen in the high school division.
Lakota Tech families. Good evening, it's good to see everyone here. My name is Elaine Locke. I teach here at Lakota Tech, and I am honored to have coached our very first language bowl team this year. I want to share how proud I am of the young men and women who were on our team and who signed up. And I'm proud for their involvement and their dedication towards our Lakota language preservation and their dedication to keeping our sacred language and our songs alive. That is a huge step towards preserving our way of life. I also couldn't do it without the help of our elders, our parents, and their families.
I also want to acknowledge two important language keepers. We kept our Alani Lakota Language Bowl going for many years. This year's competition was held in memory of Levi and Shirley Left Hand. They are truly missed amongst the Gala Lakota County School District, and that is what actually kept our team grounded this year. So with that being said, I just want to share that it was a tough competition for our group of 5, with everything having to be done in strictly Lakota. We really didn't expect to win every single category, and we still practiced, we had fun, we sang together, we prayed together, and in the end they came out as winners in some of the categories, but overall first place winners of the Lakota Language Bowl. So congratulations, and I would like to call up our team. Paula Ironclad, Kaylin Tuttle, Luta Keegan, Jaden Highhawk, and Skylar Rondo. Congratulations, you guys, and I hope to see you guys next year, and we hope to win it again next year. Thank you.
Thank you, Coach Locke. Coach Locke, you can come on through, take your picture if you guys want to take that vase with you. This is the big vase that you get at Alani, first place. All right, our last activity of the night for recognition, or not last one, but we got Mr. Emmanuel Bull Black Bear. He came into us mid-year. I like to say I stole him from Oglala. No, I'm just kidding. But he is taking on a lot of responsibility for our dance club, our song and drum group first time, and also Lakota hand games. They've been traveling all over, but I'll let him introduce and talk about his club real quick. Again, Mr. Emmanuel Bull Black Bear. Sorry. His nickname is Bull, so I get it all mixed up.
Before I get started, I want to acknowledge my dance club, my drum group, and hand game team. But before I do that, I want to tell you the importance of these things. And World War I, some of you might know some of this information too, but in World War I, when they were drafting, our Lakota men here joined without having to do that. And we weren't even citizens of the United States then. But because they did all of that, we became citizens after World War I. And in 1924, they gave us our social ways back. And in doing so, we could start to dance again in the open. And there's a song to it. I'm going to try to remember it. I just got done with the finals class tonight, so that's why I wasn't here all day. But anyway, the song that goes to this. Took a shot. so we can do these things again. So today, I want to ask my hand game team, the drum group, and my dancers to come up here. I didn't know I was doing this today, so I don't have anything prepared, but I want you all to look at them, because they're still carrying on what our ancestors used to do. In our hand game team, we didn't have a season, so we made one. I took them around. I don't have to sit there because we practice so much here at the school. So if you have any of your kids that want to participate in the things, bring them here. We do this all the time. Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Friday, if they would have a bus for us. Every day, they sing, they dance, and play hand games. So I'm really proud of them. This is our clubs. We have a drum group. All these girls, most of these girls are with Chocolata. And they're really, really good. They're so good that I don't have to sing. And the boys, our hand game team has been doing really well for this springtime. They've won first in 3-4 times, I think. 4 tournaments. And I want to acknowledge Jaden. He's the leader of this hand game team. Mid-season, I sat him down and I told him, you have to be the leader, you have to be a certain way. And he's starting to live up to that. It's a work in progress for all of us. For the girls, we have dancers. We've gone to Denver March, powwow. We've gone to Vermilion, SDSU, and also Spearfish, and they've danced over there. And Ari is kind of the head of the drum group here, but he also dances. He placed first in all of those places that we went to. So we have kind of like a leader in each of these. For the dance club, Wazilia has been to each and every one of them, and some of these dancers are just now starting out. One of them, their first time ever was to dance at Denver March in front of all those people, and at no time did any of them ever back down. They faced everything that I put in front of them, everything. My hand game teams even faced me. That's hard to do. So I'm proud of them, and I wanted to acknowledge them in front of all of you so you can see them. This is the culture here at Lakota Tech, and they're going to carry on. They're proud. You look at them. They'll face anybody, they'll face anything, and I'll be right there with them. Oh, that's a turtle.
All right, again, another round of applause for our Lakota department. We want to recognize our Lakota department, of course, Mr. Black Bear with our activities and cultural department. We have Taryn Estes with the Lakota language department, and also our Lakota traditional arts with Miss Locke. So that composes of all of our Lakota departments. So we have a lot of participation. And you ever come into the building Monday through Friday, right after school, you'll be hearing them playing in the hallways. Okay, that concludes our activities for today. We're moving on to our program, and I would like to call on Mr. Marlon Kingy, who is our Student Council Advisor in Academics.
Testing, testing. Thank you all for coming tonight. Thank you parents for being so supportive of your students' education. And so at this time we have a lot of awards to give out. So some students are going to help me do this. So I'm going to invite a few student council members, Ethan Weaselbear, Kaylee Big Crow, Luta Keegan, and Taylor Byerly to assist me in this. So I hope you enjoyed the food. That was my father who cooked it in the ground. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. So with that being said, I'm going to invite Ethan Weaselbear to give out our first awards.
Hello, my name is Ethan Weaselbear. I'm a 12th grade council member, and I am going to be reading off the students who got the academic letter. The academic letter is for a student who must earn a minimum of a 3.5 GPA or above for two consecutive semesters. So the first one I would like to call up, she's already up here, Taylor Byerly. Maya Dreamer. Luta Keegan. Kenyon Musso. Hannah Reese. Adriana Scott. Maisie Coombs. Matthew Still. Acalia Youngberg. Quincy Means. Kaylee Miller. Douglas Cross. Tony Rodriguez. Kathleen Chapman. And Mercedes Denise. Mercedes Denise was the highest with the GPA 4.0 for her first semester and 3.5 for her second semester.
All right, let's give them a round of applause. What I did fail to mention is a lot of your students did get honor roll tonight. We have over 180 honor roll recipients for the school year. Unfortunately, with the sake of time, we can't recognize everyone tonight, but they will get an award and recognition later. So tonight we are doing specialized awards tonight. So I apologize if your student is not acknowledged tonight, but we couldn't do everyone tonight. At this time, I'm going to turn the mic over to Luta Keegan.
Good evening, I am Luta Keegan. I am the Student Council President, and I will be naming those who got a cumulative 3.5 GPA and above. Ethan Weaselbear. Shiley Richard. Aurora Marshall. Dante Big Crow. Jade Williams. Trayden Shangrew. Roy Shane Grew. Carlito Rouliard Bolanes. Justin Red Cloud. Matthew Steele. Oren Two Bulls. Vanyana Fastwolf. Caitlin Roan Eagle. Dominic Ghostbear. Jacob Haddon. Mackenzie White Magpie. Derek Stolp. Latana Morrison. Thank you.
That was pretty impressive to get a 3.5 or above for their whole high school experience. What I did fail to mention, those who did receive a certificate tonight, your plaques will be here later on in the week, so you'll just bring your certificate to the office. Everyone is going to get hardware, we just didn't have it with us tonight, so we apologize. So at this time, I lost it. Give it up for the Ardena student, Cindy Gallego.
Good evening, Lakota Tech family. It is with great honor that I award the Dean's Award to the following students. The Dean's Award is awarded to the students that have maximized their effort in their academic classes. Jacob Haddon. Trey Jumping Eagle. Douglas Cross. And Keon McGreevy. In addition, I have also been asked to award the faculty prizes to the following students. The faculty prize is awarded to the students in the opinion of the faculty that have maximized their efforts in various areas of school life. Akichita Marshall. Moriana Gullickson. Wombly Zephyr. And last but not least, Tiana Brewer. Congratulations to each and every one of you.
I will be presenting the Distinguished Progress Award, which is given to students based on their improvement at Lakota Tech High School in various areas of school life. Soka Hito. Nora Marshall. Landon Yellowhawk. Zoe Hinkle. this next award is the Lakota Tech Award. It is awarded to a senior in recognition of outstanding contributions in leadership, citizenship, and service. The recipient is Kenyon Mutrobe. I will also be giving the Principal's Cup, which is awarded to a student who has contributed greatly to the overall Lakota Tech High School program. This year's recipient is Rachel Keaton.
Hi, my name is Taylor Barley. I'm a junior and I'm student council vice president.
Hi, I'm Kami Vikro, and I'm in 11th grade. I'm a junior class rep.
The next one we're going to be honoring is the Platinum Scholar. These are for students who have a cumulative GPA that is 3.7 and above.
Tani Rodriguez. Yuta Keaton. Kaylee Miller. Maya Lewis. Hannah Maurice. Caleb Tuttle. Maisie Combs. And Lux Urich.
And then Derek Marable, Akelia Youngbear, Jodine Hunter, Katori Olsen, Jalen Mestet, Cole Fox, Raymond Chapman, and Pamela Tools.
Sorry, the mic's not working for me. This is one of our high awards. These 4 students have a cumulative GPA of a 4.0. That means they have gotten A pluses in all of their classes. So there are 4 students from this award. The first one is Taylor Byerly. And our next student is Hope Newholy. Hope Newholy. Layla Robinson. And our 4th and final student is Arlene Palmer. This last, or we have two more sets of awards. These ones are what I consider the high awards. These are student voted awards. These are where students vote for other students. So at this time, Ms. Caitlin Bordeaux is going to recognize our Lakota Values Awards.
All right, so there's 7 Lakota Value Awards. The first one is Wochekia, which is the student that displays spiritual values and respect for the Creator. And that award goes to Jaden Highhawk. The second award is Wa'ola, the student that shows respect for self, higher power, family, community, and all life. This award goes to 3 individuals: Bo Donovan, Jesse Redhawk, and Carlito Roulard. The third Lakota Value Award is Wa'unchila, which is the caring and compassion. This student shows love, caring, and concern for one another in a good way. There are 2 individuals who received this award: Autumn Rogers and Keely Miller. The fourth Lakota value is Wowi Jake, which is honesty and truth. This student shows honest and truth with self and others with sincerity. This award goes to Chante Redfeather. The next award is Wawokie, which is the student that shows generosity and caring, helping without expecting anything in return, giving from the heart. This award goes to Jordan Lakota. The sixth Lakota value is Wawa Wawa. This student shows humility, is teachable, and does not act better or less than others. This goes to 2 individuals: Aurora Marshall and Kaden Still. The 7th Lakota Value Award is Woke Chape. This is wisdom, the student that is knowledgeable and seeks to understand truth. This award goes to 2 individuals: Woke Chape Law and Lujan Keegan. Congratulations, students.
To round out the academic awards, I would like to call Mia Cooney up to present the Golden West Scholarship Award.
Thank you. Golden West Telecommunications is committed to investing into the futures of young people in the communities that it serves. Each year, the cooperative awards a $1,000 scholarship to more than 40 outstanding high school seniors. After 24 years, the total financial impact of those scholarships totals is just a little over $1 million. Lakota Tech High School officials selected this year's recipient based on their dedication to academics, as well as their participation in civic and extracurricular activities. Golden West is proud to support their academic and career goals as they pursue their higher education next year. So on behalf of the cooperative, its board of directors, employees and members, I am very pleased to announce that the 2022 Golden West Scholarship Award goes to Katie Miller.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Cooney. All right, we're moving on into our program, and the next on your program is the introduction of athletics. And this will be presented by our athletic director, Mr. Francis Bickrow. Just a quick announcement. Again, Miss Richards Photography and our photography club will be printing out and having that link available for all pictures if you missed out. Okay? So don't rush around or get scared if you didn't get a picture of your child. Also, live stream is up and it'll be available for you to also to have. Okay. So further ado, Mr. Francis Bickrow.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Francis Bickrow. I'm the athletic director here at Lakota Tech, and I stepped into the position in November, and they asked me to, just as our fall sports were finishing up, I started out the year as boys golf, and since I stepped in, it's been nothing but fun. I get to work with every one of your guys' kids. At first I was a little bummed, I was like, wow, I don't get a coach no more, but after I got in here and I get to be part of every single sport and get to see that growth and be involved with each of these coaches and each of your kids as they compete. It's a really great experience, and there's been nothing but fun and busyness and just a lot of excitement since I took over. As you all know, we're a new school. It's just our second year up and running and participating in the South Dakota High School Activities Association sports. And our first full year participating in each sport, and as you can see up here from all of our awards, we're off to a really good start. We had a lot of success in these past 2 years, and we'd like to thank you. It starts at home, and thank you guys for trusting us and sending your student athletes here for us to be able to build this program and start this legacy that we continue and plan on continue to grow. Just a little announcement. Since we've been going, we had a lot of state qualifiers already in just our 2 years. Competitive cheer and dance qualified this year for state. So, and we had an all-state. Miss Kenyon Musso was all-state for that. So, congratulations on that. We also had an all-state football player this year. So, we're really setting a lot of new precedents here for, especially for Indian country. I know it's been a few years since any of our native schools here on the reservation had an all-state wrestlers or a football player. And then this year was our first year ever a reservation school had competitive cheer and dance, so that was a new thing for us too. We're really proud of. Boys golf, we had a state qualifier. Mr. Landon Little qualified as a freshman. Girls golf, at the beginning of the year, we had 2 girls qualify for state. It's Kenny Musso and Toby Carlo. We're proud of them. And we had 4 to wrestling. Wrestling was new this year. We just got started a little late, and we had 4 girls qualify for state in wrestling as well. And then as you all know, both of our boys and girls basketball team qualified for state this year. So just, I'm really proud of them, and we're, like I said, we're really off to a good start here just in our second year running the sport. So just some information I wanted to give out there and that we're really proud of and plan on continuing to build that tradition of being at the state tournament. All right, I'll get started. I'll call up our coaches for fall sports. We'll start with fall sports. Cross country first, Coach Elijah Coleman.
So we give out participation awards for our 3 runners during our cross country season. We only have 3 runners. Yeah, I think we should get more runners out next year. Those who are in track, I encourage you to come out for next year's cross country. And as well as other sports, basketball. I'm telling you guys, running is the best way to get in shape. I say that for myself, I can't speak for everybody, but I encourage everybody to run just a little bit, okay? Helps you live a little longer. I kind of want to live until about 100 years old. We'll see. So the first one, certificate of participation, Taylor Byerly. That's my fifth grade teacher. And then we got Hannah Reese. Let's go! And then Bruce Whalen, where you at? Let's go! And the only male cross country. I'm telling you, this guy right here, he's a good one. All right, and then our best female runner, Taylor Byerly. Dang, I told you guys she was good. Congratulations. And then our best male runner, only none other, Bruce Whalen. Get up here. Here we go. All the way around, brother. All the way around. Enter here, exit there. Says your name on it. All right, and our most improved goes to Hannah Reese. Where's she at? She here today? Oh, man. I'll shake your hand for you. And that's it for cross country, man. That was so short. And hopefully next year will be longer, right?
All right, thank you. All right, next up, our next fall sport we want to announce here and recognize is football. Coach Casey Means.
Thank you guys. I was in the rush here, so a couple of my sisters and brother had a backwards shirt on. It's a good thing they told me before I came up here, but I made it anyway. I just want to talk about the team a little bit. Like Francis said, it was our first year. You know, started at a baseball field, you know, then we practiced out here. A lot of our equipment wasn't here, so, you know, we made the best out of the situation, you know, got the positive out of it. Positive is the boys came together. They're warriors, gladiators. You know, they put up a fight, never quit, no matter what the score was. You know, they grew on me. It's probably one of my, you know, we didn't win the game, but it was one of my funnest seasons as a coach. So I want to thank the parents and the support of the school. And, you know, I seen them, when I was out here, I seen a couple football players, DJ and Richard Ross, and, you know, the rest of the boys working. And I really believe if they put the right work in, they could, you know, they could compete at any level. It was the only Native American team in 11A state, you know, so we made the best out of it, we got a all state out of it, and we built the foundation here. So hopefully we can build off that and keep going up. Okay, so thank you guys. Everyone that finished the season played varsity football, so they get a certificate of participation and they get a letter of worth. So first one's Philip Ward. Jalen Highhawk. Where's this guy at? He's like practice. Akichita Marshall. Quinn Bloomberg. Sequoia Goodcrow. Richard Ross. This is our leader on the line, keeps the boys in check, very vocal, appreciate Rich, he's a natural born leader. Waylon Lamont. Shaheen Cloutier. Big Mike Eaton. Mike was actually one of the leaders in sacks during the state, and he got hurt, so hopefully he gets that healed up. This guy, Ethan Still, he couldn't play because of the doctor, but he was at practice every day pushing these guys. Should I see them tackle guys without a helmet? That's the kind of things he brings. Ethan's a straight up warrior. Thank you. My guy, the fifth, Thomas Pierce. One of the hardest hitters on the team, Caden Still. He ended the season on an injury, but he's been working hard. I'm really looking forward to seeing what he's bringing in the next 2 years. I'll go ahead too. Dominic Ghosthead. Dominic was top 5 in yards per reception in the state this year as a freshman. Jacob Musso. Jordan Wilberhorst. Quentin Means. Quincy was all state, he's some other things he likes to stay in that we'll get into later, but we're very proud of him. Everybody. Luke Whitehawk. Cato Jack. Anthony Still. Anthony's a freshman, but he has a lot of good football ahead of him. One of my favorites, Julian Ruler. Devontae Ross. Jacob Sunshine Haddon. Hardest working kids on the team, never missed a practice. Ain't scared to tackle, no lie, Jacob. Chayton Blackhorn. Cole Fox. Cole never missed a practice or never misses a weight session. So pretty proud of him for that. Okay, now we got some individual awards we're going to get to. First one is most interceptions in the season, Jacob Musso. Like I said, this kid was, before he got hurt, he was top 10 in sacks and tackles in the state. He's just a motor offensively and defensively. So Michael Yankton, come get your award. And you might as well stay there because he got most tackles too. That was most tackles for us. Say that again. Wait! Most tackles in the season, Michael Yankton. Oh, we had a tie. That's why we got two. Other most tackles award goes to Caden Still. Most inspirational award, I think we got two of these. Like I said, he never missed practice. I remember one game we put him at cornerback and he went heads up with the biggest running back in the field on the other team. He didn't know what happened, but he tackled him and we got him down. Sunshine, come on. Got a Dynamite Award, kind of like a spark plug. Always in the weight room, never misses practice, pushing people, to the fullest. Devontae Ross. Our other spark plug award goes to a freshman, played cornerback and receiver for us. Gave it everything he had, both sides of the ball, really leads by example. Anthony Still. Our next award is the Montoya Award, the Bear Award. Goes to our best defensive lineman. I swear this guy's eating up double teams and triple teams on the daily, but that's Shaheem Cortier. Our Tatanka Award, our Buffalo, the best O-lineman, straight up leader, pushing people, making sure people are stretching right, lining up right, making sure they're getting in the weight room and not cheating. That goes to Richard Ross. Mr. Defense Award, and I know you guys heard this guy in the stands, or probably before he even flew up to the game, because he's our voice, he's firing people up, but, he's, in every tackle, he's pushing people, he's getting sacks, he's getting, interceptions, he's trying to do whatever he has to do to win. He ended the season by tearing his ACL and still trying to play. It's the kind of heart this kid has. Caden Still, the defense. I forgot a couple of statistics. Okay, our Mr. Offense, like I said, he was top 5 in yards and stats for about half the season. He ended the season top 10 in yards per reception. As a freshman, Dominic Dorsberg. Our most rushing yards award, he pretty much played every position for us. He is our all-stater, Quincy Means. Our most receiving yards, Dominic Gorsberg, come back. Hey, Oka, wait, gotta come this way. Okay, our most touchdowns. Hit a 360, so come back. Quincy Means, he had 9 on the season. I got an inspirational award. I wanted to, hold on, Quincy, hit a Huey. Most passing awards, yards, Quincy Means. Okay, I saved one of my inspirational awards to a kid who, he came, he's my nephew. He was a real good leader on the football team. I think, I can't remember what game it was, but he hurt his back. Even though he has a hurt back, he still continued to be there. He costed him his basketball season. But he sat there, he did stats, he did video, he was there at practice, he took, attendance, anything it was to be a part of the team. Team player, and that's how championship teams are built. Because of kids like this. Kato Jack. Okay, Okay, we got 2 more awards. Our most valuable player, you know, this kid started us running back. We had to move him to quarterback because of injury. He was playing defense. You know, for half the season, we had to pull him out towards the end because there were some games he couldn't even walk when we got him home. Couldn't even lay down. You know, he gives everything to this school, to this team, to his teammates. You know, that's what most valuable players do. They make everyone around them better. Quincy Means. Okay, before I give this last award out, I want to talk about Quincy. Out of, I can't even remember how much players it was when I went to the meeting. He was the only Native American football player that was going to get voted for All-State. Out of all 11 teams, was the only Native American team participating there. And it was in the East River, you know, so the odds of him getting All-State was really clean and little. You know, he runs programs. When I'm not there, he'll do my speed programs. You know, he gets people going on practice. He's stretching them. He's helping the younger ones. He's helping the youth. He, you know, he's carrying a 3.5 GPA. So my last award I'm giving is to the best leader. Your best leader, your best student athlete, has the highest GPA and works with the community and shows respect, and that's called my Tashuke Whitco Award, my Crazy Horse Award. It's the best leader we have in our tribe. So this award means a lot to me, and I know to him and to everybody. But Quincy's that person. Quincy Miss Means got the Tashuke Whitco Award. I want to thank all the parents and the staff. It was a, you know, good ride. I loved every minute of it, being your guys' football coach. You know, so hopefully you guys keep working at it, you know, get competitive, and we could put a state trophy up here in football too. Thank you.
All right, so we'll move on. Like I said earlier, I started out the year as head boys basketball, or head boys golf coach, sorry. So we had 4 golfers this year that participated. And we had a really good season. We had a freshman, we had a senior, 2 freshmen, a senior and a junior on the team this year. First of all, as a team, we won Alani, so I just want to recognize that. We are the Alani champs for this year. Not only did we win it, but our 4 golfers were the top 4 places. So we had 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place. So this first one is our 2nd place finisher at Alani. As you guys heard, he hurt his back playing football, so he came out and decided he was going to golf. I don't know how he did it with a hurt back, but he came out and still competed and walked the courses with us. Caleb Jack. Next student athlete is one of our freshmen. He came out, when he first came out, he never touched a club, you know, decided, hey, I'm gonna try golf. He came out and he figured that it was a little harder than it looked. He started out the year kind of down there a little bit, but it didn't throw him off. He just kept working, practice. He wanted to get better. He was always there. He was always down to go practice whenever, wanted to get those extra swings in. And by the end of the year, he was right up there with everyone. And watch him next year and continue to grow. Like I said, he's only a freshman, so, and he placed 4th at L&I. So I'm really proud of him, and he was our most improved, and Mr. Caden Killsmall. Big dog on the team. He took care of all these younger ones, had made sure they were all good, ready to go, for their protector. And he was our 3rd place finisher at L&I, and he also missed qualifying the state by 1 shot. He was 1 shot away. Hey, but there was like 60 kids, and he was 1 shot out. So that's like Christian. All right, and our last participant was our freshman, and like I said at the beginning, he was our state qualifier as a freshman. He won L&I. He was top 15 in Region 7A this year, and he really put on a good show. When you get to the state tournament, it's a big deal. There's a lot. All the teams in the state are there. It's really intense. They got everybody out there hitting, all the coaches. It's really good, and he started out, had a rough start to the state tournament, but he battled back, finished strong. He worked his way up the leaderboard, and I expect him to be right there again next year, the year after that, the year after that. And I'm sure he's probably going to bring us our first, maybe our second, maybe our 3rd state championship here to the school. That's how good this kid is, and that's how much work he puts in. I'd like to recognize our L&I champ, our state qualifier, Mr. Landon Little. All right, and that's it for our golfers, for the boys golf. Our next fall sport will be competitive cheer and dance, coached with Misty Musso Brigade.
I'm grateful to be here with all of you on this amazing evening of athletics, academics, and all the wonderful activities that have been here at Lakota Tech High School. Competitive cheer and dance is a new sport to Lakota Tech, and I'm grateful to have been in that rookie season. We're going into our 2nd season. Before I start calling our girls up, I want to take a little bit of a moment and just recognize all of our teachers, as it is Teacher Appreciation Week. I think it started off Principal Appreciation Week. So for all you teachers who spend time with our kids, who are a comfort for our kids away from home, I appreciate each and every single one of you, and I know our students do as well. So all of you educators here at Lakota Tech, I appreciate you, and I'm grateful to each of you. All right, so our competitive cheer dance team was the first all-native dance team in the whole entire state of South Dakota. And we made it to state. And it did justice for Lakota Tech to go up against AA schools all season. Even though we didn't fare well at some of those meets, we continued to gain points. So when we went to the state tournament, your Lakota Tech competitive dance jazz team earned a runner-up at the state tournament. And so that's a huge accomplishment for your dancers here. We ended the season with 8 dancers. We're only losing 1 senior. All 7 dancers are coming back. We just had tryouts. We have an additional 5 dancers. So we're going into the fall season and getting ready with 12 dancers. So it's pretty interesting and exciting, and I'm anxious to do that for this school. So we had our competitive athletic banquet in the fall. Our parents, we put together a potluck, and we gave out all their specialized awards and trophies and did a special night to honor them. So for tonight, we're giving them participation certificates and acknowledgement of that. And a letter, your varsity letter. Nora Marshall. Timmery Gosper. Aurora Marshall. Briseis Keith Janice. Madison Long. Camila Deans. Brazy Healy. And our lone senior, Canyon Musso Begay. I appreciate all of you parents and unchis and gagas who take time with your students and share them with me. I'm kind of a strict coach, and I do push them hard. But one of our accolades, one of the accolades that's sitting up here is our academic achievement. So in the state of South Dakota, if you have a cumulative GPA among all of your student athletes in your sport, and they take it from the top, so if we had somebody who was a 4.0 cumulative down to like a 3.0, they average that out to a 3.5, and Lakota Tech was awarded academic all-state by the state of South Dakota for your competitive cheer and dance. So those awards are hitting in the hall. Thank you, admin.
All right, and our last fall sport, volleyball, head coach Ms. Val Mila. Just a quick announcement too on the letters. We have the pins, the letters will be here next week, so we'll send them home before school gets out. So if your kid lettered in a varsity sport, they'll receive a letter. If it's their second year, they'll also receive their pin. So the company's kind of on back order right now, so it's been taking a little longer than we wanted it to. So you will still receive a letter if you play varsity for a varsity sport. All right, volleyball, Ms. Val Mila.
This year was the first year for volleyball at Lakota Tech. We had a great learning experience. Our first practice, we started off without a net, so it couldn't get a lot worse. We saw a lot of players come and go during the season, but we ended up with a good core of girls. I coached with some really great coaches, and one of the coaches I coached with in Wyoming, he always used to tell me that playing volleyball is like riding a roller coaster. When you're winning, you don't want to get off, and when you're losing, you don't want to you can't wait to throw up. When we went to the Lead Deadwood tournament and the Alliance tournament, we definitely tasted a little bit of vomit in our mouth. We had some really rough games. But these girls are resilient, and they came back for the rest of the season and played with heart. We finished the season 19-8. At the end of the season, 2 of our last games of the season, if you were fortunate enough to be there, you saw a lot of excitement. Our game at Kadoka, it went 5 sets, and I think with the help from Nick, kind of getting a yellow card and a red card, kind of got the girls riled up a little bit and lit a little bit of a fire under their butt, and they came back and won a tough game. Then, to go on to make it to the Sweet 16, we played Todd County. Once again, we won the first game 25-22. And then we started to taste that vomit a little bit more. We lost 18-25, 22-25, but the girls dug deep. They came back and won their 4th game, 25-23, and the last game, 15-11, setting us to the Sweet 16. So we didn't fare so well at the Sweet 16. However, when we got to the eastern part of the state, we had a lot of time to kill between checking out of our room and getting to the game. And we went to the park, bought some balls, lost some balls and some trees, so the kids in that town, as soon as the wind blows, will get some nice basketballs and volleyballs that we lost. But we had a lot of bonding, the girls had a lot of fun, and once again we learned a lot about each other, the sport of volleyball. Our participation awards for this year. Ava Big Crow. Daisy Big Crow. Caitlin Roan Eagle. Lindsay Ward, Sierra Martin, Diana Fastwolf, Acalia Youngbear, Aurora Marshall, Shantae Whitewell, Mia Grant, Brazy Healy, Alexandra Sanchez, Agnes Ross, Honesty Tubles, Shantae Tucro, Ashlyn Morset, Toby Carlo, Maya Dreamer, Shy Richard, Talia Rodriguez, Mariah Morset, Tani Rodriguez. Melina Shangru. Madison Janice. Kaylee Miller. Angel Lawrence. I forgot to mention that I couldn't have done it this season without Ethan. He was my manager and gave me a lot of advice along the way as well. Ethan. Layla Robinson. Jodine Hunter. Talea Crazy Thunder. Trinity LeBeau. Lita Brown. Daisy Running Bear. And Kaylin Jack. I would also just like to thank all the parents and the school for their support this season.
That concludes our fall sports. Next year the plan is we'll have these banquets after the season ends. This year was the season was crazy, trying to get things going with COVID, trying to come back, things like that. So next year we'll have these as soon as the season ends. So when fall's over, we'll have a fall banquet. When winter's over, sports, we'll have a winter banquet. So starting off with our winter sports. Wrestling, Mr. Dave Bashab. We are so grateful to have this guy here. At the beginning of the year, we were trying to start a wrestling program, and as you all probably know, Dave was at Pine Ridge. And so I was reaching out with him a little bit, and then he reached out and was like, can I come coach out there? And so we kind of jumped all over that and got him out here, and we're so grateful that we did. He's got these kids, he got this program building. We had a huge girls team this year, and 4 of them qualified for state, so we're just so grateful to have this man here helping us build this program and keeping these kids in line. So, Mr. Dave Bashab.
You got a paper for me? Okay, Francis already told all about the team, how they did, so I really don't have that much to say. We started out in January, third week in January, so we was already 2.5 months behind everybody else, so we had a lot of catching up to do. I asked kids to come in at 6 o'clock every morning. Everybody came in at 6, so we practiced twice a day. Okay, so team worked out pretty good, but first I'd like to bring up my assistant coaches. First is Elijah Coleman, cross country coach also. Elijah wrestled for me during high school. He's not coming? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Next was Abraham Fish. A lot of you guys know Abraham. Abraham wrestled in California when he was in high school. He was a big part of our team. And the last one was big guy AJ Waters. Not a big softie. Anybody see AJ? AJ's probably eating some leftovers. Alright, so anyway. They like it when I make them feel like they're important. Okay? So okay. Anybody wants to know his password, I know it. Okay? So, anyway, let's see. Summarize the season. How do we summarize the season? We did pretty good. We had 21 wrestlers. Like I said, a lot of them were girls. A lot of the boys were already in basketball and stuff, so girls were doing different things. All we did was walk the halls and ask kids to be a part of something. Our whole thing this year, our saying, our slogan on the back of our shirts was making history. Because no matter what we did, no matter how good or bad we were still going to make history. Mr. Fish wasn't used to me. So we were going to the first tournament. And the last day of practice on a Friday before the Saturday tournament, I was giving the kids, coaches, you give them a good pep talk. Hey, guys, we're gonna. And all I said was, well, let's face it, guys, y'all suck. And Abraham looked at me like, what? I said, man, you guys are terrible. 2 weeks in, ain't none of you gonna win a match. Like, really? I'm like, yeah, you guys, somebody might accidentally fall on somebody, but other than that, we don't have a prayer. We're so far behind. So we talked after practice, and Fish was like, that's Dave, I like how you're going, but you sure? I'm like, yeah, watch what it does. It brings them together. Anyway, our first match, making history, that's all we talked about, was Timmery. Timmery was our first one, Ghost Bear. She went out there, she had that fire. I don't know if you guys know Timmery, but she was all fired up. She went out there, had a girl from Littlewood just beat the heck out of her. Threw her all over the place, got a pin. Everybody else on the team jumping up and down. We won, we ain't terrible. And that's when we knew, okay, they're a team. And that's all it takes is to get everybody to believe in something. So Timmery, come on up, you're our first one. Timmery has the first win ever, not only as a girl, but the first win ever for the Lakota Tech High School Wrestling. Okay, the next one we're going to do is our first boy that ever won. Young man, that won a match. Okay? And this guy went out there, did the same thing, just tore his opponent up. Beat the heck out of him, pinned him. And that would be first win for a boy was Cody Provo. Another one making history. He's quite the cheer. Okay. In wrestling, there's only a few ways to score. You get a takedown, you get a escape, you get a reversal, you get back points, you get a pin. There's really not much else unless your opponent does something wrong, you get a penalty point. So, the first girl to ever earn an escape, another one making history, is Jessica Wan. For the boys, is Julian Roulard, making history. It's kind of like on the basketball or the football team, cross country. Who is the first person in cross country for Lakota Tech that did the best in one of the one of the races? Who is the first girl that scored a basket in basketball? Those are all history things. You can go back to school that's been around for 100 years, 50, 80 years. Most people have no clue, but at least with this young school, we all know. Where'd you go? Okay, again, one of the ways to score is a reversal, and the first girl to get this is Jessica Wan. Okay, keep things going because some people move a little slower. And our first boy is Cowboy Cass Waters. Making history. AJ and Cass like to argue over 1 T or 2 T's, which is the right way to go with Waters. But you guys can decide who you're related to. Okay? The biggest way to win a match, of course, as we all know, if you know anything about wrestling, is to pin somebody. And again, this first one to ever get a pin was Timmery Ghostman. Again, not only the first girl, but also the first person to get a pin. Next is Cody Provost for the boys. Alright, sometimes you get a pin, sometimes you get a fast pin. The quickest pin for all the girls this year was our heavyweight, Triple H. And it just might be something about it, but our heavyweight boy, Jesse Redhawk. Is Jesse here? All right, Jesse. For most escapes, throughout the whole season, for our boys, that'd be Luke Whitehawk. Is Luke here? No Luke. Okay. Most escapes for the girls, Shante Whitebow. All right, most takedowns throughout the whole season, Jessica Wan. Jessica had 26 takedowns. And the most takedowns for the boys, Julian Roulard. Most reversals, last way to score, guys. We'll keep this moving again. Jessica Wan. And most reversals, again, Luke Whitehawk. Luke's not here, so we'll roll right through that. And while she's up here, the most pins for the girls is Jessica Wan. And the most pins for the boys is Cody Provost. Sorry, guys. I know it's long for us, but hey, it's our first year, right? And the first person to ever win a match for Lakota Tech at the regional tournament, Jesse Redhawk. Give me that Okay, now what we're going to do is give some out. People that participated, went to tournaments. Our first tournament, we got beat up. We got dead last. Our second tournament, we did all right. We were middle of the pack. We were either the best of the worst or we were the worst of the best, depending on which one sounds better. But our third tournament, which was our last tournament of the year, Wall Tournament, our girls team won the tournament. And that took a combination of all the girls wrestling solid together, and one of them, if I can recognize, is America's Janice. We call it BSG. Another girl on our team that got a win at that tournament, helping us to win, was Lakota Rogers. And another one, that this young lady will also be going down to Florida the rest of this summer, Sharon Chief Eagle. I didn't see this young lady, but this was her first tournament. She won the tournament. That was Charlie Trueblood. I didn't see Kennedy. Kennedy wrestled behind Triple H as our backup heavyweight, and Kennedy messed it. Our manager this year was Arlissa Wong. Is Arlissa here? No. Okay. Another one for us was a Kaylee Young Bear. We like to call her Pooh Bear. Is she here? Not here. And the last girl. Okay, we'll go with it. Derek Marable. We like to call him the Eagle. He's here. wrestle at any tournaments this year, but he was at every practice, came 6 o'clock practices, helped be part of the team, worked out with everybody. That's where Sabe Love. And another one would be Mason Catches. Come on up, Mason. Mason's one of our first guys to start wrestling. He was there first day of practice. Okay, then we just got a couple things left, guys. We had 4 girls that qualified for the state tournament. None of the boys have qualified this year, but 4 girls qualified. So first, I'd like to recognize Kaylee Young there as a state qualifier. The other one was, and this girl was so, if you guys have been to basketball, any kind of state tournament, how big it is and all the people, this little girl just about cried. Lakota Rogers, she was so petrified. But she went out there and she gave it her all, and she's looking forward to next year. And the third girl that made it to the state tournament, actually this was our first girl that qualified for the state tournament. She ended up being the first girl to ever place in the state tournament, first person to ever place in the state tournament for our school. She got 7th place the first year wrestling, and that is Jessica Wan. Jessica will also be going down to Florida to wrestle. Along with Jessica, there is, who's going to Florida? Cody's going to Florida, right? Who else is going to Florida? Kaylee Miller, Triple H, is going to Florida. Speaking of Kaylee Miller, Triple H, taking 6th place. She got hurt at the state tournament, the state champ she was battling with. She got hurt, but Triple H got 6th place. She had to forfeit out. Baby dolls, maybe. Okay, probably missed somebody, but I don't remember. Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, wrestling coaches. All right, we'll move on with our next winter sport, and we'll go with boys basketball. Coaches Casey Keys, Sean Key, Bo Cuevas, and myself have finished the year up, so we'll all present these awards together. Boys, if you guys want to come up. And we'll go through boys basketball. As you all know, we qualified for state. Ended up taking 8th at state, and I'm really proud of the boys. The boys played hard up there, finished the season hard, and set a precedent for our teams to come. That's what we expect to be at state. So I expect to be there year after year, and the way these boys work, I'm sure we will be. All right, we'll go ahead and get started. First one, and again, guys, remember we'll give you your varsity letters if you play varsity sports. We'll have those out next week. So right now we'll do the participation. First one, Peyton Long. Next on our list, Hans Fuller. All right, our next one will be Jacob Tuigo. Okay, and another, Wally Left Hand. Wallace Little. Spotted Eagle. Traded Shanger. Jade Williams. And another kid, this guy was fun to watch, fun to coach, Orion Two Bulls. There he is, Mr. Hustle. All right, another one, William Clifford. All right. Moving on, Bo Donovan. All right, Bradley Jensen. Kalijah Olsen. Jarrell left hand. All right, Marvin Richard III, our 8th grader, also known as Buzz Juice. Cheta Blackmore. All right, Jacob Haddon. In the third left hand, Xander left hand. Okay, Landon Little. Joseph Marshall. Carlos Ramos. Anthony Still. Another one of our seniors, Ethan Weaselbear. Another one of our seniors, Tristan Big Sexy LeBeau. Kadam Jack. Kadam helped out, as you guys heard earlier, he hurt his back, so Kadam out his same way. Didn't miss a practice, helped out wherever he needed, got in there, banged with people when he had to. What's up? All right, Bruce Wayland Jr. Quincy Means. Another Jemiah Bianis. Jordan Whirlwind Horse. Tevin Elliott. Dominic Ghostbear. Thomas Pierce. Ethan Still. Alright, Big Mike, Michael Yankton. Alright, Shaim Cortier. Akijita Marshall. Philip Ward. And last but not least, Woksape Locke. All right, moving right along with our next winter sport, girls basketball. Head coach Laura McCrew. Our assistant coach Corey Shingrew. They also is our state qualifying team.
Tell me if I talk too loud, okay? I'm really shy, so try not to make eye contact with me, okay? Because I get nervous. So I'm gonna make mine real short and sweet, okay? The girls know how much I love them. Toby Carlo's looking right at me, deep into my soul, so is Tawny. So I want them two to stand up really quick. Can everybody wave at them? They're back there. Okay, so like Francis said, you know, we made the state tournament this year. And the girls did really well. I know we came out with 8th place, but every single game was a battle there. And the girls never quit, and they worked very hard all season. I'm tough on them. They whine, but they show up and they do it. And it paid off in the end, definitely for a lot of them. I'm gonna go through and give out participation certificates with those. If the girls have any extra words on top of that, I'll read that, so they just have to walk up here once. A certificate of participation for Vinyana Fastwolf. Okay, and another certificate of participation for Messina Kelly. Messina also received a Miss Hustle Award. Another certificate of participation and a Hustle Award goes to Layla Robinson. Show us how you hustle. Certificate of participation for Grace Romero. Another certificate of participation for Honesty Tubals. Certificate of participation and Hustle Award for Timmery Old Horse. Okay, my next award is a certificate of participation and a Hustle Award. And really quick, this young lady started out basketball season with us. She came to L&I with us as a manager. And towards the end of the season, when Dave Michaud got here, he stole her from me. No, I'm just kidding. He recruited her for wrestling, and she did very, very well. But I want to tell you something about Jessica is she didn't want to quit on the basketball team, but she didn't want to not wrestle for Dave. And so she made it work and finished out the both seasons with both of us. And she would come early in the morning and get her wrestling practice in. She would come to basketball practice, get her running in, and then go back and finish wrestling practice with Dave. So she was definitely a workhorse this year. Jessica won.
next award is a certificate of participation as well as a big man award and a most improved award. And this goes out to Lita Janice. I know this young lady isn't here, but I'll go ahead and read her award. Certificate of participation, the Big Man Award, and Most Determined, Melina Shangu. Okay, next award, Certificate of Participation, a Rookie of the Year Award, as well as our Speedster Award, goes to one of our 8th graders, Shania Ferguson. Shania comes from us from Rocky Ford School. She goes to school all day long in Rocky Ford, hustles into town, and gets to Lakota Tech for practice. And she was also a member of the state tournament team. She did make varsity this year. Our next award is Certificate of Participation, also another Rookie of the Year award, and one of our Shooters Shoot recipients goes to Maya Mills, another 8th grader who also comes to us from Rocky Ford, and is also a member of the state team, and we won't tell you her nickname. Okay, next award, a Certificate of Appreciation. Oh, sorry, participation. We appreciate her too. And she's also receiving our Floor General Award and our Defensive Pest Award. Every single time this girl gets in somebody's face on the court, I always wonder if she's gonna have to throw down and box someone out there, because she's a pest. She gets in your face and she drives you crazy until you give her the ball. And Floor General, because she steps in and then we like the ball in her hands. Shiley Richard. Okay, our next award, Certificate of Participation. She's also receiving another one of our Shooters Shoot awards, and she is also receiving our Outstanding Freshman Award, the only freshman who suited varsity this year, and she also played last year as an 8th grader. This award goes to Jodine Hunter. She's also pretty good with left-hand layups. Okay, our next award, Certificate of Participation. She is also receiving a Shooter Shoot Award, a Defensive Pest Award, and we are also going to present her. She's one of our seniors. We're also going to present her with the South Dakota All-State 3rd Team Girls Basketball, Toby Carlo. Toby is also a senior who has signed a letter of intent to play college basketball next year with Dickinson State University in North Dakota. I'm going to miss her. She's gonna cry. We're gonna cry. Okay, next award is the Certificate of Participation, as well as our Big Man Award. And this young lady is also receiving our How's the Floor Award, which is also a toughness award. This girl will fall, she will hit into the bleachers, she will take anybody out, she will fall on the ground, into the wall,
as long as she needs to grab the ball, okay? And the first thing we say to her is, not are you okay, but did you check on the floor? Did you hurt the wall? This one goes to Tani Rodriguez. Okay, certificate of participation. She is also receiving the Shooter Shoot Award and the Defensive Pest Award. This is going out to, I should have mentioned, Toby and Tanya are also two of our team captains. This participation certificate is going to another one of our team captains, who I also, she's kind of like the mother of the team. Okay, she kept us together. She kept me together sometimes. We kept each other together. We have a long history, and I'm really proud of these three captains that we held on our team this year, because they really kept us together through the adversity, no matter if it was outside of our team, inside of our team. These three girls really kept it together. And this award goes to Mariah Morissette. Okay, the next one is certificate of participation, a defensive pest award, and I'm giving this girl a big man award. She's not one of our big men, but she had to be. She'd go in, when one of our big girls needed a break, she'd play the big man position. She'd bang the bottom of our zone. No matter what you ask this girl to do, she'll do it. Defensively, she'll play the top, she'll play the bottom, but I wanted to specify the big man award because it didn't matter what size the other team was, she'd go in and do exactly what we asked her to do. Taylor Byerly. Okay, our next award is a certificate of participation. She is also receiving a Shooter Shoot Award, and she is also getting a How's the Floor Toughness Award. This is another girl who, even if she got injured this season, she'd come to practice and try to practice. I'd have to text her mom and be like, hey, is it okay if she practices? Would make her sit down. She'd sit down with tears in her eyes. She'll show up the next day on crutches. 2 days later, she'll be back in practice. First of the sprints, first in line, running just as hard as she did the day before she got injured. This award goes to Violet Fallis. Okay, my next award, certificate of participation. She is also receiving a Hustle Award, as well as our Most Improved Award for our varsity girls basketball team. I wish all of you could have seen this girl in tryouts. Okay, I didn't know who she was, never seen her. She ran way on the other side of the gym for tryouts, and she was fast. Never seen her before in my life. I knew a lot of the girls who went to school here just from coaching and being from here, and this girl I didn't know. She would run next to our senior, she would run next to Mariah. And Mariah would run her butt off, and this girl would be ahead of her. And I was like, who is that? And then someone told me that Jessica Wan was her sister. So I called Jessica over because Jordan was a little bit intimidating. I was like, man, she's running hard. So I called Jessica over, and she's like, yeah, that's my sister. So Jordan worked her butt off. She got a spot on varsity, and she's one of our hardest workers out there. So Most Improved Hustle Award, Jordan won.
She made a huge contribution to our team this year, and this award goes to Shayla Bravo. Another award for a young lady who's not here, Certificate of Participation. She also gets a Defensive Pest Award and a Toughness House the Floor Award, Hannah Rizzi. Okay, our next 3 awards, I'm going to kind of lump them together. They get a Certificate of Participation, and they're also receiving our Lady Tatanka Perseverance Award. All 3 of these young ladies played on and off this year, but due to injury, they were not able to play as long as we wanted them to, and we're glad that they're, taking it easy and resting up so that we have them for next year. The first one I'm going to call up is a Certificate of Participation, Perseverance, and who also ended the season as our team manager, Kaylin Jack. Our next recipient Certificate of Participation and Perseverance Award goes to a sophomore who also played last year. And this young lady, she tried to play through it. She'd go in games, she'd play when she was injured. And again, I would be texting her mom, am I supposed to let her play? Her mom would write me back and say, she's gonna play anyways. So I'd let her go in, and she'd tell me with her eyes when she had to come out, and it was usually never, so I had to force her eyes to tell me to sub her out. Ashlyn Morset. And your crutches are still in my office. Okay, Certificate of Participation in our last Perseverance Award goes to a young lady who injured herself at L&I. And this young lady worked hard. She worked her butt off. She ran, she came to practice on time, unless she rode with her best friend. She was a little bit late sometimes. Shy, you're not even paying attention. Okay, after being injured and finding out how bad her injury was and knowing that she couldn't finish the season, it was tough on all of us, but especially her, because the one thing she kept saying was she would never ever take for granted whenever I would tell her to get on the line. She wouldn't whine, she's not going to complain, she's going to get up, she's going to get on the line, and she's going to run. She still came to practice, probably beat most of the other girls to practice on time. This award goes to Maya Dreamer. Okay, my last award goes as a Certificate of Participation, but is also our Outstanding Manager Award. So we started the season out right, and I had like 7 girls come up to me and tell me, I can't play basketball because I don't like to run, but can I be your manager? So I joked around and I was like, well, that's 7 of you, I'm gonna have to have you guys have a manager tryout. So they're like, well, what do we have to do? And I was like, well, you have to memorize everybody's jersey number, show me how fast you can pack a medicine kit, and I was just messing around with them, of course. And we did end up starting with, I want to say 4 managers this year. And Talia Rodriguez is the only manager who stuck it out from November to March. So our outstanding manager is Talia Rodriguez. Okay, so that's going to conclude all of my awards, but I want to say thank you to the girls who worked hard this year, to the parents who were there supporting us the entire way, the school board, the administration, Francis and y'all. Omni Athletic and Activities Director, and most importantly, just for everybody who supported us and, you know, had our back. The girls worked hard and they set a goal at the beginning of the year to make it to the state tournament, and we wanted to win it. We lost to the state champions by 2 points. Sorry, I try to forget that game. 2. Okay, we ended the season 20-4, so these girls have a lot to be proud of. Okay, we lose a few seniors here, but we're gonna come back strong next year. We have most everybody returning. We have our upcoming 8th graders, our freshmen. We have a really young team, so I expect to get started with our summer program here in a couple weeks, and you know, to get ready for next year. I also want to give a shout out to the girls and boys basketball team. We started a first year of Little Tatankas, and we had no idea what to expect. Okay, we wanted to invite all the kids, kindergarten through 8th grade, to come in and, you know, teach them skills and fundamentals of basketball. I think the first night of Lakota Tech, or the Little Tatankas, I think we ended up with like 130 kids. And this is like 47 screaming kindergartners. And these kids done so well. The high schoolers created relationships, gave hugs, wiped noses, wiped tears, but they did all that while teaching the game of basketball. And I just want to say how proud I am of the boys and girls who did spend their evenings, you know, giving back to the community and giving back to the kids who look up to them, because whether you know it or not, these little ones are watching you. They're watching you in everything you do, so let's give our student athletes a round of applause for spending their time with the kids. Thank you.
We're gonna take a break here real quick we'll get into the springs real quick after this presentation. So we have a special presentation by our superintendent and principal. So I will turn that over to them, and then after that we will conclude our program with our spring sports.
It is with a great honor that I'm here to present you the Lakota Tech High School Distinguished Honor Awards. We have 4 awards that represent the highest achievements of the graduating class of 2022. Those are the highest GPA, the second highest GPA, the Regent Scholar Salutatorian, and the Regent Scholar Valedictorian. Our intent tonight was to present each of these honorees with a satin star quilt. They have not arrived. The families, however, are here, and we want to honor the families and their commitment to these children. And so, what we are going to do tonight is we have one quilt here, and we're going to have it over here for display. And what we would like to be able to do is to invite the family to actually put the quilt on their honoree tonight. And then when the star quilts arrive, they will be given the star quilts at graduation. So we're going to honor them tonight with this kind of quilt. And then each one is going to get honored with this quilt. So we're going to, in the end, keep the quilt. But they will get their star quilts in a special honoring during graduation. So, Francis, you want to take the quilt that way? So when I call the family up, if the family will meet Francis over there for pictures, and if the student will come on up on stage, give a certificate for you, and congratulations from our board. All right. Would the family of Kaylee Miller come on up? Yes, come this way. Congratulations.
son for graduation. As the family puts this quilt on here, would you please put your hands together and help us honor Kaylee Miller, second highest GPA of the graduating class 2022, Lakota Tech High School. Take as many pictures as you want. Would the family of Caleb Tuttle come on down? As Caleb's family puts the quilt on him, let's please give him a round of applause. Highest GPA, Lakota Tech Senior Class, 2022. With the family of Kenyon Musa McGay. As the family puts the quilt on Kenya, please put your hands together for applause. She is our Regent Scholar Salutatorian for the Lakota Tech class of 2022. With the family of Luta Keegan, please come up.
the family puts the quilt on, Luta, please put your hands together. Congratulations. Luta Keegan, Regent Scholar Valedictorian, Lakota Tech, class of 2022.
Alright guys, again, sorry it's taken such a long time, but again, next year, these will be done separately as the season's finished, so bear with me. We got one more winter sport, and that is sideline cheer. And coach is Misty Musso-Pagay.
All right, hi everybody again. So it was a privilege and an honor to coach the girls and boys varsity sideline cheer. At one point we had 22 cheerleaders. We didn't even know what to do with them. And it's kind of a lot of work, but we also had to compete with other sports like wrestling, basketball, everything that was in season. And there was 3 cheerleaders that cheered from the beginning of the season to the end, 2 state tournaments, boys and girls. And I had 2 freshmen who stayed on the entire season, and they ended up being on varsity and completing the season as varsity lettermen. So your sideline boys and girls varsity cheer team, if you would come up to the front and get your certificate of participation and letters. Aurora Marshall, Abrisius Janice, Canyon Musso-Pagay, Katori Olson, and Shawnee Hawk. Thank you, Francis, all the coaches, Casey, Laura, everybody. We appreciate all you do.
Thank you, Misty. Alright, and that's it for our winter sports. This year we have 2 spring sports. Just want to make a quick announcement. Next year, we will be adding another spring sport to the school here. South Dakota High School Activities Association this year just adopted girls fast pitch softball. So we got that information yet. Yes, we're excited for that too. We got that information and we took it to the board and we decided that we'll go ahead and have a season next year and have a team. So, and the cool thing is that we're the first team on the reservation that actually signed up. So we might be the only team next year with the girls softball team, and that'll be a spring sport, so it'll start right after basketball during track and field and girls golf, so we'll add another spring sport next year. Alright, our next sport is girls golf. Our head coach, Dallas Greenwald, had some other obligations tonight, so he was not able to be here. We'll read out the girls and the certificates of participation and the girls that letter. The season is actually still going. Girls golf regions is not till the 19th and states June 6th. So these girls will be golfing after the season, after school's out. And we have some really good girls. The first meet of the year, I know they took 3rd place. So we're proud of them. And if they do that at regions, they'll qualify as a team for state. So we could possibly have our whole team going to state golf this year. All right, the first certificate of participation
goes to Caleb Jack. All right, our next participant in girls golf is Kenya Luso Begay. She was also one of our state qualifiers last season. All right, our next girls golfer was also a state qualifier last year, is Toby Carlo. And our newcomer to the group, but she's loving it. I see her out there practicing, Shiley Richard. All right, another participant. I know she's not here tonight, but we'd like to recognize her, Melina Shangru. And we also have a manager this year that helps them out. I think she reads the greens every once in a while for them, make sure they're hydrated. Miss Maya Dreamer. All right, and our final sport for the evening is track and field. Coach Elijah Coleman and Bo Quaylen. This season is also still going, so we'll give out the participation because this season, I think, is another one that doesn't end until we're out of school, right? So, yeah.
Alright, so the first certificate of participation is Daisy Running Bear. She here? She here? She's not here. I don't see her. No, she is here. Let's go. Get up there. Come on. Everybody's ready to go home. Congratulations. Who's the next one? Alright, yes, let's do this. Let's get this done. Alright. Next one, Aurora Marshall. Let's go. I see her over there. Bailey Collins. Where's she at? I saw her. Hey, there you are. Come here. Come here. Hannah Reese, she's not here today. Please give her a round of applause. Jordan Whirling Horse. He's our high jumper. He's a jumper. He left. He went home. Tani Rodriguez. Where you at? Sorry. And she went home. She tapped out. And good name. Jordan Wong. Jordan Wong. Please come to the stage. Taylor Miley. Let's go, Taylor. Woo! Taylor. She's a good one. Alright, Brazy Heatley. Brazy. This is for you. Dang, she went home too. It's okay. You gotta get to bed early. Morning practice. Just kidding. Chante Weigel. You're still here. You're going home with me. She's my coach. Bruce Whalen. Yo, this guy right here. Hey, there he is. He's coming. Chetan Blackhorn. He's coming. Tomorrow. I'll see you next week. Or I'll meet you. I'll see you in practice. Jared Thompson. Jared Thompson. Is he in the crowd tonight? Man, he went home. Oh, what? Hey, there he is. Cole Fox. Yeah, Cole Fox. Another one. Man, we got some legends in here. Easy, buddy. We need to work on the steps. Alright, this one, these awards are for best female runner for track and field. This young lady, she is on her way to qualify in the 400 meters for state with a time of 63 seconds. And her high jump, she is also in the top 24 board qualified for the state, and a high jump for 4'9". I think it was 9. Where you at, Taylor Miley? Go, Taylor! She's a beast. Oh yeah, don't let me track. All right, we got the best male runner here. This gentleman is not here, but this guy, he can run a 200 meters like crazy. It's the fastest guy around. Jordan Horse, but he's not here yet. So give him a round of applause. All right, that's the last of all awards, but I also want to give a quick shout out to other track and field athletes that are here and that Lakota practice, and that's Nora Marshall, Keon McGreevy. Come on up here, shake everybody's hand. You guys are so awesome. Dedication, consistency is key. And there's also 2 more. It is Jessica Ward and our manager, Layla Robinson. Ladies, let's get up here. You deserve that recognition.
All right, we got 3 last awards, but this is for all athletics real quick. So it's called the Wowi Chatanka. It's a Perseverance Award. Ms. Frances Bickrell will award these awards to the individuals if they are still here. But this is for our athletes who sustained injury throughout the year that ended the career for the rest of the year, who are working their way back. So I will hand it over to Frances Bickrell.
Well, yeah, just like Young said, this award, we wanted to make sure we recognize these student athletes as they put in a lot of work. You heard it throughout the night, and we wanted to make sure we recognize these poor athletes that ended up hurting themselves playing sports, but stayed involved and kept helping their teammates. First one, Maya Dreamer. Alright, next one is Kato Jack. Next one, I don't know if he left, Mr. Caden Steele. And our last one, I think I saw her lead too, Miss Ashlyn Morset.
Alright, we will conclude the night here, so we're going to end with a closing prayer and an honoring song for everyone that is still here, and then we'll close out the ceremony today. So here we go. We'll have a student to sing the prayer song, and then we'll conclude it with an honoring song for all.
Hey!
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, as we do the honoring song. We want to thank all of you that are here. Travel safe, be safe, and we will see you next week as our activities for Wednesday will be 5 o'clock meal, 6 o'clock feather tying ceremony for our seniors, and 7 o'clock grand entry for all participants and seniors. Have a good night.